to see 52s and 53s. Alright, 51, so we're at 149, and we're dead. It's just, sure, alright. Legitimately the only thing that could have done to kill me. Alright, so let's goof around a little bit more. Food is ready. Nice. But yeah, so tomorrow will be a little bit more of like a philosophy of science theory day rather than going over empirical research. But it's still about the nature of science, or at the very least science, something that is alleged to be science. So that'll be tomorrow. Let's see. We'll do that. That's gotta be different. Yo, Rip, welcome on in. Regal Goblin is a inherently contradictory being. Nah, there can be King Goblins. In fact, during my early years of playing Magic the Gathering, I made a Goblin deck that had 4 Goblin Kings in them. That deck, if I remember correctly, never won a game. You used Flash in all your PBs? Yeah. Hey, you can do that. Alright, now we do. Doink. But yeah, so that's going to be the SciComm stream tomorrow, is that it's going to be a little bit less ambitious in how many things I try to cover, and hopefully it's a little bit more just discussion and conversation about the nature of science in a broader perspective. There we go. And of course, it's going to start with, you know, a couple hours of speedrunning to just sort of ease into things, give more people time to show up and stuff. Regal Goblin isn't royalty, it's short for Reginald Alfred Goblin. I mean, that's something to consider as well. Hey, Hatsface. And Hatsface, just as a heads up, Karma already did the stop slouching, so I'm already unslouched, or rather, I'm still unslouched from, you know, a few moments ago when they did that. So, I'll have you know I'm already in better posture than I normally am.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Okay, we'll do that too.
Water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
When we get to a point where there's going to be a decent amount of text, which will be the when we're getting the reset spell. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. That always makes you laugh. Yeah, it's a good sort of parody of the song. It's in some other channels, like because there is a full version of it that goes through like a full loop of the Final Fantasy VIII random battle music. With that, there's you know, some streamers who do run or play Final Fantasy or just really like Final Fantasy a lot will have it as like alerts and so on. And so Seven Sins, who's currently doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta right now, or at least this time of year, he has that as one of his, donation alerts things, and somebody had actually donated in a way that, like, timed it perfectly so that the alert started as he had gotten into a random battle. And so, the music was a little echoed just because it's the same music twice, but it did have the water and water and water, water lyrics set to it, and it was just incredibly funny. Just adding to the charm of it. Bum, 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 bum. I think somebody clipped it too. I mean, I imagine a lot of people clipped it because that's a funny moment. But, yeah. I was really, really frustrated yesterday because what was it applying to? I can't remember which job I was applying to, but it did the thing that a lot of places do of, like, upload your resume and then basically manually fill in all of these places that we extracted from your resume. But we did it incorrectly because nothing actually matches. So, like, that was dumb. But there was one place I did where, and this has come up occasionally in the past few months with some places I've applied to, when it's asking for, like, education, like, your degrees and what you majored in. My majors are not actually represented. My PhD is not represented in these lists. My PhD is in cognitive science. I mean, specifically it's cognitive and information sciences, but broadly it's just cognitive science. And there are some places that you're not actually allowed to manually input what your degree is in. You have to select it from a drop-down list. And, like, they don't have cognitive science. They don't even have cognitive psychology. In a lot of these cases, which would be the closest sort of, like, related thing. And I hate applying to those jobs because I think, like, well, okay, on the resume it says a degree that you don't have me manually then input. It really, really annoys me. Because I don't actually know, like, is what's gonna happen there? Like, is the discrepancy gonna be a thing that disqualifies me? Is a human gonna review it and then, like, be like, oh, whatever, what's going on here? It's just, like, I don't get it. I hate this sort of uncertainty of just let me upload my resume and then just have a human being review it, please. PhD in the law of lawcology, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine humanity actually entering in any way into the job market. Yeah, and so the thing is, like, the drop down menu listed like every possible degree you could think of. Like, it's not like a lot of degrees were missing or anything like that. Wow, that's a lot of no money that I had there. You know, there were multiple different kinds of accounting degrees. There were multiple different kinds of psychology degrees too. Like they had one for, you know, psychology, which is what I ended up picking for like my PhD. But they also had like, you know, industrial organizational psychology or human factor psychology. Oops, I need that. Social psychology, and it's like, but none of those others actually fit. So it felt weird to do that. All right, we're gonna do this. Because there's no required order to do this, but because I didn't want to chase that around. But like, yeah, like tons of biology degrees and subspecialties, tons of chemistry degrees and subspecialties. We got an Eagle Rock, that's funny. Nope. Wrong menu for that. So like they had a lot of degrees. There was not a single one for cognitive science or cognitive neuroscience or cognitive psychology. Like cognition was not represented there at all in any sense. And like, yeah, it's just like, what's going on here? Yeah, that is another part of it. Is I mean, technically I'm still employed at Cal State Northridge. So I get to keep that. There's just no more money left in the grant, so I can't charge any hours because I wouldn't get anything. So I'm not doing anything. I'm just still employed by there. So I can keep that on, which does help a little bit. It's not a gap after graduation that I need to explain. Yeah, I mean, I considered that as well because the degree is cognitive and information sciences, and I could probably get away with saying, you know, information sciences, but... The thing is, in some of the ads for these places, they do say like, degree in, data science or computational cognitive science. Like some of them will list in the like variety of degrees that they're okay with as like, qualifications. They'll list cognitive science, and it's like, well, okay, if the job ad listed it, how come the menu that I have to use to indicate what my degree is doesn't have that degree listed? It's just such a dumb minefield. You straight up lie at this point. You have freelance clients. Yeah, I mean, at some point I will probably just have to say that I'm, Twitch streamer as like, a thing, because it is my only source of income at this point. 48. Ooh, Mega Quake. You know what? We'll do that again, because... Alright, so we're at 98. And dead. Oh no, okay. If he does anything but a regular attack, we're dead. Alright, and this has to be, I think, a 53. That was the only number it could have been in order to have not died there. So, this. I need to be very careful now because any hit from anything will kill me. I need to get T in the party to heal. Hey, Mother Antares, welcome on in. Well, it's not even that it's broken. It's like, it's just not listed. The drop-down menu worked, it's just my thing wasn't there. So now Maxim's not dead, at least. No. There we go. For some reason, I thought I was in Parcelite, where the castle is just 2 tiles straight up. But yeah, no, it sucks. Because those kind of things make me worry. Am I wasting my time applying to this because there is some sort of now very real discrepancy in the materials that I've provided that is going to get flagged? Like, if I put a degree in psychology or around PhD in psychology, but then there's some like optical readout or whatever parsing of my thing, and it says, oh, but the psychology was only for the bachelor's degree. It's like, what's going on there? Also, to say nothing of the fact that I have a degree that a lot of places don't even acknowledge exists. It's called a postgraduate certificate. I got it after my bachelor's degree, but before my master's degree. So it is part of my educational history. It is part of my credentials. It is in cognitive science as well. But a lot of places don't list the PGC, the postgraduate certificate, as a degree option. You know. They'll list, like, all of the different... Although, actually, I should say some of them don't even list all of the different doctorate options, because there are PsyDs, there are EDDs, that kind of stuff.
You look like an alien.
You look like a lamp.
You do look like an alien. And you do look like a lamp. So, you know, some of these places are not, very clearly not able to actually suit the needs of a variety of people who are in the job market. Ah, yes. I should have actually gotten the mini shield first this time. But yeah, no, it sucks. I hate my position in the job market. I hate that I didn't win the lottery yesterday or today or whenever it was drawn. I don't even need the jackpot. I just need, you know, like second place on the Powerball, which is like $1 million. That would keep me for the rest of my life, actually, at my current cost of living. Ah, come on, don't do this. Ah, you suck. You stay still forever, and then you do that. I don't like that centipede. Bum. And oh yeah, we got a couple of polls that are closing in a few days. On the 18th, the poll for what my next speed game will be closes, and then on the 20th, what my casual RPG game will be. So if you haven't voted yet, now would be a time to do that. World's best protected coat rack, yeah. Oh, no. So the next speed game is just like, what's the next one I'm going to learn and incorporate into the rotation, rather than... like substitute out. If anything, I'm probably at a point where I'd substitute out Link's Awakening. Without some really, really dedicated practice, I don't see myself getting too much better. 5. Alright, fine. One enemy in any one of those formations away, so I have to take an extra encounter. Hey, Suko, welcome on in. I do want to make sure to give Tia the Eagle Rock for Regal Goblin. It's going to help her stay alive.
Did you think that sentence went well, or like, how did you feel when you look back?
Although, actually, maybe I want to keep the Eagle Rock on because it boosts the agility for Maxim a little bit, and so I don't think I would need to cast the fake ability via the Speedy Ring at the start. Yeah, I did get an Eagle Rock drop. Not exactly sure like what the best play early game for it is. It's always just sort of, I mean, equip it going into the catfish. You know, it's a little extra defense. But for Regal Goblin, I mean, realistically, giving Tia any amount of extra survivability is probably the smartest play. Yeah, so the list of the RPGs that I haven't, or sorry, the list of RPGs for that one, the casual one, they're RPGs that I own, but haven't played, or haven't played like more than a little bit of, like a few hours to either like test the CD, like Brave Fencer Musashi and Final Fantasy X too. I played a little bit of to test the CDs because I got them used. Oops, I need this. But you know, some of them are just games that I only played a little bit of, and then like maybe got distracted or bored of, or you know, just like something didn't click immediately. So like Trails in the Sky and Cosmic Star Heroine, I played a few hours of, but like there was something about it that didn't grab me immediately, so I sort of put it aside. That would not be a speedrun, because I've not played them before. I don't speedrun games that I haven't played before. Like, the only real exception to that would be if Mystic Quest does win the speedrun vote. Because I have not actually beaten Mystic Quest, but I have played it a bunch. And I do have a save file currently on my SNES cartridge that is close enough to the end that I could probably just beat it legit in, you know, an evening at this point. To you know, have that under my belt, and absolutely would, if that wins, I will break it out and play it to beat it. I don't know, maybe a few hours away from the ending. Let's do this. Let's do this, and yeah, a little bit more defense. But Final Fantasy X-2, I remember when I got it, I had started, like, when it came in and I tested it out, the one thing I wanted to do was actually just a casual replay through of Final Fantasy X, because it has been forever since I've just casually played Final Fantasy X. So I wanted a reminder of the story, the locations, all the, like, secondary characters and stuff, and things like that. Just to sort of be back in the world of Spira mentally for a Final Fantasy X-2 thing. I can't remember where I got in my playthrough, my casual playthrough of 10. I think I got to... It's either a little bit before or just after the Blitzball tournament. Before I, you know, got distracted and did something else. But I would love to play Final Fantasy X-2 at some point. I do understand that there is, you know, issues that people have with the story, but also that, like, it is a very, very well-received set of game mechanics. And I like that. Yeah, Trails in the Sky didn't connect with me because of just how text-heavy the beginning was. I love that you immediately woke up, you dork. Drowsy, 50%. Okay, that works. There we go. Yes, because thanks to Shinra, Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X confirmed are the same world, so I could do that. And yeah, X-2 does have plot, and I've seen Empress Fordola play through it. I didn't watch, like, the whole thing because Empress does, like I'm actually asleep for a good chunk of her streams usually, so I caught bits and pieces of it. So I do recognize that there is, you know, a plot there. It seems like there's some interestingness to it, even if it is a thing that runs a fair bit counter to the established, yeah, what's this? Like Final Fantasy X stuff, something like that. But, yeah, and I think I know exactly what you're talking about there as well. Is a massage scene. I have seen that. Could you stop summoning monsters in the front row, please? Because that cuts out damage that the boomerangs do to you. Yeah, when I watched Empress Fordola play it. Wow, just the front row. That's all you do. Okay, finally, first one in the back row, and now I need to heal. Eagle Goblin sucks so much. Oh, of course. Okay. Could have gambled that one then. Yep. But yeah, so I do know that there are some elements of the game's story that seem to just be kind of over the top. Fan service-y, I guess, for lack of a better word. Although, actually, I mean, like, that's sort of obvious from the beginning, because Riku's outfit, her baseline outfit in that game is, I mean, basically just a bikini. When she had, like, a proper outfit on in Final Fantasy X.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Hey, Alethea. Welcome on in. So we need, Flash, strong. Okay. This is... Yeah, so actually getting all those drops from those kobold fights is really nice. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. And I'm trying my best to stay unslouched. But yeah, I was interested in Trails in the Sky. I liked the battle mechanics, but like I played whatever my Steam profile says, like 3 hours or whatever, and I think I really only played maybe 20 minutes of the game. Like, I mean, going around and exploring, talking to NPCs is gameplay, but like, just every NPC had 3 or 4 lines of dialogue, and like, I get it, there's world building that's going on there, and that's really cool, but since you never know like what NPC is gonna provide a clue for where to go or what to look out for, or might even be an important story trigger thing, like it really does add up time to go and talk to like every NPC just in case. So, you know, it's sort of like Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is a very, very slow start Final Fantasy. And given that some Final Fantasies, like 5, are also sort of like notoriously slow as well, like Final Fantasy IX being a slow start is kind of amazing in a way. to do this. Do I? I don't put anybody there. So, you know, a few hours in, and I really had, like, I think I had one boss fight or something like that. A few hours in, one boss fight. I was very willing to accept that the game was a little bit slower paced than what I was looking for at the time. I think the same is true for Cosmic Star Heroine, which had very, very cool gameplay mechanics because it is very, very clearly inspired by Chrono Trigger in a lot of ways. You know, I wouldn't say that there's much special about, like, the story or anything. Like, it all felt kind of, you know, familiar in a sense. Nothing particularly stand out-ish, but yeah, just kind of a slow start. That's also kind of why I stopped a casual playthrough of the second Star Ocean game. Because that is also a really slow start. And, like, you know, for an RPG to have a slow start is a little bit different than for any other game to have a slow start because, like, give a little bit more grace to the RPG because the genres, those games are like 30 to 40 hours on the SNES and PlayStation era, and then we're pretty consistently getting in excess of 50 and 60 hours since then. So, if it's a slow start, I, you know, don't want to have to invest, you know, 10, 20 hours before the game gets good, so to speak. Though, if any of those games does win the thing, I will play through it, and it will play through to credits. So maybe that's what it takes for me to get to the enjoyable parts of these games, is being sort of incentivized to do so for more than just seeking gameplay on my own. All right, let's do this. We want this and this. Cool. Why do I feel like... Okay, no, everybody's healed because there's the healing tiles there. That's fine. That's fine. You want tea, but your partner reminded you need to cut down on caffeine afternoon. So you have to go buy decaffeinated. Oh boy. I don't like that you're spamming this. That's not ideal for me. Sleep, good stuff. Okay. Nice little crit. Wow, Tia didn't even full heal him there. That's fun. I'm trying not to use the Thunder Strike with Guy so that he can open up the Tarantula fight, but I might... At some point just need to do it. Just 'cause Camu kinda sucks. Okay. Very good Camu overall. But also, I think pretty sure that in the splits I'm running against it was pretty bad Camu. Still have, with, you know, a little bit of better RNG on the side, another minute to save there. I will gladly take this pace. Don't think I need to heal. No, we're good. Now thinking about the Eagle Rock for Tarantula, might it be better to... I mean, the answer is no, it's not better to put it on Maxim so that even if the Tarantula does the spiderweb thing, Maxim will still be faster. It's still just going to be better to... It's just going to be better to keep it on Tia for survivability's sake. Nice. And actually, Guy and Tia are close to a level. There's a part of me that wants to maybe get into an encounter with one of the bees or something to try to get that 54 experience for Guy and Tia to level up. Oops. Yeah, I am not gonna do it. I don't know why I'm not doing it. But yeah, if you do fight the bees and get a bee rock, that is pretty nice. Alright, we want that, we want that, and we want that. Okay. Good. Ooh. Maybe I should have done it, because, yeah, that's not that much. Oof, definitely like that to be a lot closer to 600. Well, do a second battle lust, why not? And paralysis. Super duper awesome. I mean, if you want to keep calling companions, I'm actually really, really okay with that. Alright, as long as you don't paralyze Guy here, I think we're fine. Fine. Holy Moses. Oh my god. Yeah, that's... I've had what have felt like nicer fights, but that clearly is the best. Being able to get off 2 blaze attacks, though, really is huge. Now, let's hope I remembered to buy that warp. I did. Alright, well... that's neat. It's a Moni raid. Moni, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid and the host. I do appreciate it. I hope you had fun ringing that Eldon or whatever you do in that game. From what I could tell, what you do in that game is get stabbed in the chest, but maybe I just was paying attention at odd parts. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had fun. And welcome on in everybody from Moni's stream. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Racodactylus, or Racodactylus. Either pronunciation is fine. And, yeah, I'm a speedrunner who is currently playing through Lufia 2, the main game, the any %, no major glitches, no RNG manipulation route. And you came in right after the biggest gatekeeper in the run, Tarantula, in terms of a good time. The biggest gatekeepers in terms of whether the run dies or not is like Regal Goblin and Catfish. But Tarantula's a gatekeeper for time, and I had apparently the best Tarantula fight I've ever had. But yeah, we're on a good pace. Hey Nerk, welcome on in. And anybody in my channel who likes good people, cool people, should go give Moni a follow. Moni's good people. And does some of that Elden Ring stuff. Yeah, this is the... this is only the second attempt of the day. The first one died to Catfish. The second one should have died to Catfish, but I managed to get exactly as lucky as I needed to be. You went to the doctor's today, Alethea? Hopefully things went well. Is it still about the ear, or is it something different? I mean, considering that you have done a few streams these past few weeks, my assumption is that, you know, because you had said that you were, if your ear was feeling better, you'd be doing the stream. So I assume that it's at least feeling well enough for you to do that, but is it still, like, checkups and follow-ups about that, the surgery? Oh, shoot. Okay, that was dumb. Alright, I need to do this now. Headaches and allergies, none of that is fun. I hope you feel better. I mean, it's a reasonable assumption. I do get the Bat Rock to sell it, yes. Let's do this now. We do... Yeah, some of the things that are in Voltus's notes, which is what I'm using, with some minor adaptations, it is to account for the fact that, unlike the manipulated route, the money is a little bit more variable in this, and so some things are just like safety money things. And for whatever reason, with me running this, my money is always kind of an issue until pretty much after we get Fireball. And whatever it is, the Merrick's shopping. Money's fine after that, with the possible exception of maybe not having it for getting the Silver Sword immediately when we get to Derail, so I do it, you know, the second time. And yeah, the frilled neck lizard pencil sharpener is super adorable. I wouldn't mind if you started to do things like Bolt. That'd be cool. Mr. Clown. Not the biggest fan of this. Alright, kinda gonna need the other one to do Vortex a lot. Yeah, I might just be selling the Witch Ring at the wrong time. I mean, these are both going to be long fights now because I don't have IP for Guy. Yeah, this is going to be strange. All right. In which case we're going to do that. Nice. This should do it, I think. And now this one's going to be a little difficult. Because Guy is not getting IP, so we're going to try very hard here. Alright. So not great fights. Although that one I basically did take an extra turn because I wasn't properly counting. This also means so I can save time by not getting the Eagle Rock in the Gordovan Tower, but I will lose time because I think even with the Devastation Wave, Guy is going to survive, so... I mean, at the end of the day, it's fine. We're still on a good pace, but... I suppose I could sell the Witch Ring in Merrick's. I mean, but that's sort of where my money issues go away. My money issues are really only in the beginning. The... it got me with that one. Hey, Angel. Welcome on in. Caught in my own head for a moment, and so didn't catch that. let's see. So that is one of the really nice things about speedrunning this, actually. Like, as frustrating as the RNG can be with like wild time differences for, like, you know, Regal Goblin and so on, like, having to think on your feet and having to deal with this sort of RNG like this, it is kind of nice. Doesn't have quite the same appeal for me as, say, the exact same situation in Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, because this is, you know, a 4-hour run, whereas that is 45 minutes. But it is a kind of RNG that I like, keeping each run fresh. Bad snail. No snail. Bad. Oh god. Snail and surprise attack. Please don't kill anybody. Very aggressive snail. Not the biggest fan. Still, to me, the strangest place for a save point in any of the dungeon / tower / mountains. There we go. Alright, we do not need to go grab the Eagle Rock, so we'll save time that way. Oops. Let's also just do the thing. Okay. No, Destructo Wave, not the Devastation Wave. Game over. But yeah, not getting the Eagle Rock does save a decent amount of time, actually. And it was very nice of him to kill Guy immediately, but I think, actually, Guy had less hit points than I initially remembered. So, we're good. Alright, remember, get the Scimitar and the Block Shield. Don't just teleport out. Don't do that. I'm too good a pace to ruin it that way. Alright, now let's not get murdered by trolls and mummies. We need that, and good. Now... I was a little tempted to buy Trick there. I do have the money for it. But I feel that that might motivate me or tempt me later on to try strats that I haven't actually practiced yet. Though, man, it would be fun to be on this kind of pace and do the world's most difficult trick, and then all of the ensuing route changes that we're testing out, and have it sort of work. Yeah, that's true. But there are other fights where, you know, I can see it coming in handy if she doesn't have the IP for Battle Lust. For instance, the Idora 1 fight. It is not uncommon for me to walk into that fight with Maxim and or Salon not having good IP. Although it is kind of a much bigger deal for Maxim because the Glacial Blast is a big deal. Alright, let's do this. Big Boomer. Big Boomer. Oh, sure, why not? Big Boomer. Let me get a blue beret. I can sell that. I really am looking forward to finding the time to practice some of these strats that you've come up with, Klain, because I like it really would just be hilarious if the world's most difficult trick routing ends up even being on par with this routing once all things are factored in, because then it's just like it'd just be a fun thing to do. especially sort of thinking forward to like marathons and exhibitions and showcases and so on. Like, it's just a cool thing to show off. Like, oh, actually, there's a category where it is not a drain on time to do the world's most difficult trick. You can actually just see somebody do it in, what was the time that you did? Like a minute 40? Yes, it impacts it enough to, like, keep Salon and Tia alive a little bit. Like, they need to be heavily bullied by the mummies and or trolls to get killed with it, which does happen to me. Like, you know, there's only 3 targets for them to fight, so it does happen, but as long as it's spread out enough, you know. That was with skipping both the Mega Shield and the Holy Robe. Yeah, the Mega Shield seems like, at best, it's just something to be sold for a lot of money. The Holy Robe actually does kind of have a usefulness, and that is the insta-death protection for the Aram fight at the end. Not getting poisoned against Deos. No, I mean, that's nice too, because poison can eat up time, because you're in that fight for a little while. The see-through cape gives protection against confusion. But the Holy Robe gives protection against instant death. And Aram's opening move, which she does every 4 turns, her opening move does have a small chance to insta-kill. And I have had Salon get insta-killed to it multiple times. So when I was testing things out, I was putting the Holy Robe on her when I'm switching Maxim and Guy's rings around. And then desperately trying to remember to put the see-through cape back on for the Deos fight, because, yeah, if that's not on, his opening move has a chance of confusing Salon, which really makes that fight go south. Alright, Thunder Ring. Now we're gonna do this. Yeah, he can do everything. I had one little test run where he slept Guy and Maxim and poisoned Artie in the same opening move, which was a really long fight. Because neither Guy nor Maxim woke up on their own. They both had to be awoken via an awake. Everybody healed. Everybody's healed. Good. I did the menu when I got the Thunder Ring, because usually seeing the save room is what reminds me to do it, but it is faster if I'm going into the menu to escape to do it there. Good for the thing here. Hey, Seven. Welcome on in. Yeah, this unbelievable pace. The tarantula was unbelievably kind. It's felt like I've had nicer fights, but you know, the time doesn't lie. Good. This can also be an annoying fight because they can paralyze. I'm gonna have to have Maxim defend, I think. It's just in case. Alright, good. Good. You had a nice walk. That's always good. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. What happened there? I mean, I'll take any gold split at this point. I've been running this enough that I'm surprised that I'm still getting some of them. But, okay. Sure. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Seven. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. And yeah, you might enjoy this, Seven. We're now actually investigating the possibility that there is a faster route for the endgame of this, doing the world's most difficult trick. Because it turns out, the time it takes to get a weapon later called the Flying Axe, it's 15, 20 seconds that we would be able to save. And then actually, in a decent pace, in a decent run, this, the items that you get there save over a minute of time on the fire dragon fight. So, yeah, it's an interesting development. Still have to do a little bit more testing to feel like it's actually going to consistently be worth it, but it does seem like it's viable at this point, which is just funny. Because if you get good at memorizing how to do the world's most difficult trick, the time it takes to talk to the NPC, do the trick, and open up the necessary chest to get the things, it actually is, potentially worth it to do. Because I was having fire dragon fights that were less than a minute. Mainly sat on the porch to get some vitamin D. Yeah, I'm a little... even though I am very far away from the LA fires, I don't know if I would, even as far away as I am, I don't know if I'd really want to just be outside for the sake of being outside. And, Sherby's on your socks. Nice. Aww. Okay, now. Decker, front row, undead ring. There we go. Learn to move, please. Don't kill Maxim. He's got a lot of good IP. No, stop. Okay, good. It'd be nice if you hit Guy, though. Yeah, that's the thing. I just haven't checked, so maybe it's fine. I don't know. I just haven't checked to really feel like going outside, unless I've had to, like going grocery shopping. But you know, when I'm going anywhere where there's going to be people, I'm wearing a mask anyways, so that's fine. But if I was to just like walk around the neighborhood, I would probably definitely want to check the air quality in the area. I did not notice that. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, no worries. Absolutely, go do all those things. This. But yeah, I was just saying. So Klein has actually been trying to route in. And I've been helping to test whether or not doing the world's most difficult trick is actually potentially faster. Like, because there's an item that we get that we only get for the dragon fight. It's a little bit out of the way. The world's most difficult trick is, if you're really, really good at it, about a minute 40, minute 50 to do. And then, God, it can save so much time in the dragon fight. It was hilarious. Oh, you caught some of that the other day? It's just so funny. I think actually the big thing for me in there was the realization that getting that means you don't need to do Ice Valk anymore, which is a huge time save. And that, hilariously, the sort of most ideal outcome is that Salon gets put to sleep on the first turn. Ba-da-da-da. All right. Get out. That. I mean, it perfectly makes sense to not have considered it. It's an ice damage spell. It's the strongest ice damage spell, and she's got the ice ring on. Oh shoot! So it's all right. Well, at least you're hitting Guy. That's good. So with it, you're doing consistently, what, 700 plus damage, and over the course of a few turns, you know, that adds up. But then, if you are lucky enough to be able to get the, like a third turn Dragon Rush thing, and you can 3-turn the fight. No, we're good. Then it is just such a time saver. No, why didn't you walk on it? Oh, please don't let this be the thing that cost me so much time. That cost me a decent amount of time, but as long as Gades doesn't suck, we're still on a good pace. Yeah, just those couple parts that really do depend on enemy movement. There's nothing you can do about it. Alright. Ow. Nice crit to open up with. Alright. That. Okay. Thankfully, no chest to worry about here. We're gonna have a guy heal on the next turn as well. Oh, we can't. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, it was Gades 1. Thankfully, I did remember. Alright, I kind of need Gades to die here. That would be cool. Yes, alright, cool. And Maxim has a decent amount of IP for Idora 1. Ooh, okay. How? I even got into an extra fight and everything. I'm not any faster on the menuing, and also that skeleton took its sweet time getting on the trigger thing to let me teleport. Like, I do have some time save on the Gades 2 fight, but... Alright, sure. Gift horse, mouth, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, now is not the time to question. I'll do an autopsy of the run when it's done. Alright, we have saved the world. And I'm going to go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. If I don't get tangled up on my cables. Alright, I'm back in time for the wedding. Also, as long as I thought that this cutscene is from Maxim stepping on that tile until Jaros is kidnapped, the cutscene after you finish the 3 towers, so you get to the top of the 3rd tower until you regain control of people in Portravia, is actually a little bit longer. Ah, so you're the one behind it all. You realized at a young age, oh, my parents are carrying weapons underneath their wedding garb. Maybe I'm safer somewhere else. You wear something like that when you're young. That was last year. In 1 year, Salon went from young to not young. Yeah, actually, I know that feeling too. I'll be 40 in a couple of months. Every year, my body ages a decade. Whereas, mentally, I tend to hover around the, like, 16 to 25 range, just semi-permanently. Which is to say, smart and clever enough to get into trouble, but not smart and clever enough to not get into trouble. Not smart enough to know better. Alright, let's go rescue a baby. Also, yeah, okay. There's a part of me that wondered if Maxim got a full heal there. Like, it would be really weird if not, but the game is kind of strange about doing these things. hit the switch. That'd be cool. Also, as far as puzzles go, I really like that this one has an identical answer every time and is not random, because my eyes just do not keep up with that. Mistake. Alright, don't forget to put the B-Rock on Salon here. Alright. Let's see how this goes. This fight can just be a real pain sometimes. And I've had quite a few runs die here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Why doesn't she have the mini shield on? That's actually really bad. Why didn't she have the mini shield on? Die. Okay. I'm really curious about what I messed up there, because I was confident that I put the mini shield on Salon after the mummies fight, or well, I guess after the trolls fight when I unequipped Tia. Clearly I did not. But okay, well, we'll do that here. There we go. Cool. Okay. And yeah, I did not think about Maxim battle lusting, but I suppose he could have, because he's got the anger brace on, right? Which is strange, because I kind of thought... Oh no, he shouldn't. Guy should have that, I believe. Yeah, he does. Okay. That was a horrible menu. That's fine. Alright, be very judicious with going into the menu, because this is where we can get random encounters with bees. They are very fast. We don't run away from them. They suck. Also, okay, good. Salon has B-Rock IP. We just really have to hope she stays alive. Yeah, I messed that up. Shouldn't have tried to salvage that. Should have just reset immediately. Good. Just messing up this entire area. That's fun. Wow, messed it up again. I swear I've played this game before. Shoot, alright. Weirdly enough, we're far enough ahead that if the Lions fight does die, if I saved and reload, would still actually be on a decent pace. So we're gonna do this. Alright. Salon, please immobilize both. That would be just awesome. Ooh, that is bad. Okay. Okay. Kinda hoping we can kill one. Okay. That is really bad. Oh boy. Didn't even get one paralysis. It cost a minute. dokey. Is that part of your therapy session? Language. I do want to keep this a family-friendly channel, and I, you know, I know that we're all adults, but it's a thing. Oh, it's a high spirits raid. Welcome in, high spirits and raiders. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you so much for the raid and the host. I do appreciate it. What were you up to today? Some DQ3 HD? I know you've been doing a lot of those runs lately. Oh, you've been having your therapy sessions in the car for the... Oh, so they're like remote sessions. I gotcha. Wonderful raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome on in. There we go. Lixivial, welcome on in. Let's get you the shout out, High Spirits. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody from High Spirits channel. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Racodactylus, or Racodactylus. Either pronunciation is fine. I am a speedrunner, a occasional randomizer runner, and weekly science communication streamer. I talk about cognitive science, psychology, neuroscience, and the nature of science, philosophy of science. That's what I have my background and expertise in, so I talk about that stuff on Wednesdays. But the bulk of what I do here is speedrun. And right now I'm trying my best to speedrun Lufia 2. Absolutely fantastic game from 1995 on the Super Nintendo Chalmers system. There we go. And we're gonna do this and that. There we go. Let's also heal everybody. There we go. And I actually had just an amazing opening game. We're starting to lose a little bit of the time now that we're in the mid-game, where things, you know, are still reasonably RNG, but not necessarily like run-ending RNG. Oh, shoot. Okay. I love this game so much, but the one thing that I absolutely hate more than anything else are enemy sprites that teleport. Just absolutely my least favorite thing about this game. Also, anybody in my community who's not currently following High Spirits should absolutely go do that. High Spirits is an amazing streamer, fantastic speedrunner, and probably the person who knows the most about the Dragon Quest franchise who wasn't involved in making the Dragon Quest franchise. Hey Morph, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. He is super, and he does hold the world record for the Iris percent run, which I came surprisingly close to actually matching the other day. Oh, let's put that ice ring on. Yeah, there was a chance. It was a non-zero chance. I'm super surprised at that. Okay. I did learn that trick finally, so that's cool. But that said, I still got an 11-hour Iris percent, which was faster than I've done it before. And even if it wasn't, it's still a completed Iris percent, which is always something to celebrate. Heal? There we go. I forgot to switch the rocks. Maximum speed's not going to be right. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So I think what we're going to do... I'm just making mistakes now. This is a problem. We got past Tarantula with a fantastic time, and I've just been making so many menuing mistakes since then. You like the Lufia randomizer? I still haven't done that yet. It looks neat. I think what I'm gonna do is sleep ball on the first turn with Guy. Or Decker. Yeah, well, one of the two. Hopefully he stays asleep. If not, that'll be really bad. Okay. Yeah, not great. Okay. Huh. Please stay asleep. You are not asleep. Alright, well, that's a problem. Now, whatever. Oh, wow, you outsped. That's... okay. Please die. Please die. You should be dead now. That's a shame. The lions was a time loss that wasn't my fault, but this 30 seconds is absolutely my fault. So first things first, let's put the proper rocks on people. Yeah, I haven't tried the Lufia 2 randomizer yet. It does look interesting. Might want to give that a go someday soon. But then again, like, you know, if I really want to play Lufia and have it be randomized, I'll just do the Ancient Cave. That seems to satisfy me well enough. Alright, let's do this. You can randomize the cave as well. In what way? Monsters, chests, and items. Actually, yeah, I guess the monsters probably should have just thought of. Oh, monster movement. Oh, that's even worse. I was already thinking something like, you know, the different monsters are just sort of like scaled to different levels, so you could conceivably fight, you know, archfiends on level 1, but they're like scaled to be appropriate that you could fight them on level 1. Yeah, teleporting dragons, oh god. I'd actually seen Clane, you do a thing where you're in there and you get the thing to basically teleport but never return. And I tried to mimic that, and I failed. That's fine. All right, let's do this properly now. Very good fatal blow. Unfortunately, oh, it should have done fatal. Battle loss with Kai now. I am dumb. That's fine. Okay, do that. Enter the teleporter, re-enter it, and it should be gone. Gold. Yeah, I actually don't have the throat capacity to try that, but yeah. I do still have the sound file somewhere, and I should find that and start using it. I'm ecstatic that Narc got a lot of use out of it too. It was always very funny. What I would really like to find as well is, 'cause I'm pretty sure Nori also did that on his stream, like one time, just to sort of like to do it as well. And his, in spite of the fact that he was feeling worse, he actually was able to hold it for a few seconds longer than I was. And I want that clip as well, and I want to like have both of those sound files. Because you can set up Live Split to play a sound file based on what kind of split it is. Red, green, gold, whatever. You can do that. And what I'd want it to do is, like, randomly pick one of those two for every time it's a gold split. Hey, Rabbit Amoeba. Welcome on in. I hope you're well. I do kind of want to heal. Oh yeah, also anybody who came in from High Spirits Raid and is still hanging around, I do have a couple of straw polls going. There are auto-timed messages that'll go on in chat, but you can also you can also see them by doing command vote or command casual. The vote command is to vote on what my next speedrun will be, and the casual will be a vote, or rather is a vote, on what RPG that I own and have never played before, effectively, I will stream. Now, this is actually another long cutscene, although not as long as the others. Hey, Drawl, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, don't remember when they were last messaged in chat. Oh yeah, they were before the raids. They're probably coming up in a little bit. But those are the straw polls. They're anonymous. For the speed game, you can pick 1 or 2 out of the 6 games that I have in that. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Super Mario World, Octopath Traveler 2, Bravely Default 2, Cat Quest, and Time Spinner. And then the casual RPG list, you can pick, I believe it's like 1, 2, or 3. And it's a list of like 34, 35 RPGs that I own on various platforms, Steam, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, etc., that I haven't played yet. I have a DM on Discord I can check. Okay. Oh, thank you. I mean, I already have a sound file of Nori for the channel that, unfortunately, I don't even think he knows about. That tracks. That it is very much like me to do something and then completely forget about it. Also, weirdly enough, we have to walk out of that room to be able to escape. Oh, hey, Nori. Did not mean to call you out of lurk. If we did, I sincerely apologize. But we were talking about saying gold in a really elongated way, a la the old Mexican football announcer. Because I know that you had done it as well. And I was saying that one of the things I want to do is set up Live Split to play sound files when I get, like, gold splits, so that it plays either my version of it or your version of it. Just because I think that'd be really funny. I actually wouldn't want it to be that loud, but yeah, I can adjust the volume and things like that. Yeah. But then Moni had actually found a clip that I had made of you doing that on stream that I completely forgot that I had made. So now I can extract the sound file and maybe within the next 6 years get around to it. But that said, I actually do have a sound file of you that I have a command for already. It just sadly doesn't get used all that often. Tisk tisk. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that Firebot had that. That if you try to do a command that's on a cooldown, it'll send a message that says it's on cooldown. No worries at all. Emergency cuppy breaks are absolutely a priority. Okay. Now let's No. No, no. No. I do not like this. This is bad. This is really bad. This is super bad. This is really bad. This is a bad room. Okay. Oh, wait, no, hold on. We do this, we do this, and this. Alright, we're gonna be losing a lot of time here because of that room. you stop waking up? That's just... this is just costing even more time. That's a nice crit that makes up for the... Stop it! This is bad. We could have saved so much time. Oh well, that's fine. We got that out of the way though, that's good. Now we go... this. You should look into automatic messages. I mean, yeah, timed messages are kind of nice if you do have things like the straw polls and so on. You voted Octopath 2 because of the soundtrack. Yeah, Octopath 2's soundtrack is amazing. And I do like playing Octopath 2. I will say that I think the writing on it is worse than Octopath 1. Like, overall. But I do think that it is also overall a way better game than Octopath 1. And I really loved Octopath 1. That is not a slight against it. I just think that in terms of being an overall gaming experience, they really did improve on Octopath 2 quite a bit. I just think that the writing... yeah. But that's a personal thing. I would still enjoy running a couple of categories, like Casty's single story and Partitio's single story. But yeah, then there's also... what did I say? Time Spinner. Great little Metroidvania platformer. Cat Quest, which is just adorable. A little, like, ARPG with tons of puns. Bravely Default 2, which was, I think, my favorite game of the year that I got it. Of the games that I played the year that I got it. Just loved it top to bottom. And then, you know, Mario World. It's Mario World. It's a classic. And then Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Don't really actually have that much to say about Mystic Quest, if I'm honest. It's a fun game. A soundtrack that goes harder than it absolutely has any right to go. Like, it's just an amazing soundtrack. But as a game, like, yeah... good game, fun game. As a speed run, I think it's gonna be one of those, like, it's easy to sort of follow along with the instruction, or like the instructions, the sort of like route and guide. Though it would be difficult to like master. So one of those games, easy to learn but hard to master as a speed game. also want to be very good about the menuing here, because, you know, we are very much at the point where random encounters are costly time-wise if we fail to run away, if not, like, outright threatening. Okay. Reasonably nice crab there. Let's do the menu proper here. Alexis front row. Undead Ring, Eagle Rock. Unfortunately, Guy does not have IP here, because we do have a lot of time that we could save. But it's just not in the cards for this fight. dumbest way that I've ever done that. Just very, very silly way to do that. I don't know why. Yep. Ah, that was such a problem. Cool. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Okay. Okay. That's a really stupid name. Okay, we got two. That's fine-ish, I guess. Why did I have Guy attack there? Sometimes Guy can roll, well, between Guy and Lexus can roll high enough that, they can kill one of them between the two of them, and so that does save, How? What? I guess to answer the question, part of it depends on the formation. If there's one in the front row, one in the back row, what I'd want to do is attack with Guy, the one in the back row, so that on Lexus's second turn, his Figaro will kill both of them, because sometimes he can low damage roll the back row one, and it wouldn't kill the back row one on the second turn. But if they're both on the same row, you know, sometimes Lexus can high damage roll, and sometimes Guy can high damage roll enough that one of them dies, so that, you know, it's just nice. I don't know. It really isn't a great thing to do, but it's not that big of a time loss. I'd rather stay in the habit of having Guy attack, and it occasionally being a few seconds of time loss than forgetting to do it or not doing it when it would actually be advantageous to do, and it costing more time by having to take like a third turn. Though I think now that I'm saying all that out loud, it might be better to just have Guy attack on the second turn anyways. If we were going to do the world's most difficult trick, we would not get Ice Valk here. But, we are gonna do it, so we are gonna get it. It is generally the case that 2 Lexus attacks will do it, but there are... I have had the rare fight, and it is a rare fight, so I shouldn't do it. What I should do is have Guy only attack on the second turn, because he'll go after Lexus, so if Lexus does only kill one of them for whatever reason, Guy can be there to mop it up. But I am, unfortunately, a little too accustomed to wanting to play things a little too safe, especially when we are this kind of, quote-unquote, late in the run. I'm just super surprised that I saved a minute 49 there. I knew I had time to save, because in the splits I'm running against, I'm reasonably certain it was a time loss. But, like, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time, and that kind of time save makes me worry that I forgot to do something. About the only thing that I can think that helps explain that is the shadows that we did fight ended up not doing a lot of vile laughters, because that is a, you know, it's a decent length animation thing. I forgot the appropriate way to do that. I think it's just go down twice. But yeah, I am admittedly not the most optimal in how I run this. Ultimately, I'm here for a fun time, not necessarily a fast time. God, that menu was bad too, especially since I gotta do this. Like, I still need to hit that pillar, so I needed to have kept that. So, yep. Nope. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're working on that one, Clayne. We are working on that one. Green and gold with a little cherry on top, quite literally. Nice little red at the start. No, only 2 of them got paralyzed. And Guy didn't have enough for the blaze attack, so it went to the second turn. I really don't know how I got a gold split there. I knew I had time to save, because the splits I'm running against, it wasn't great. But, I really didn't see that much. because, you know, 2 of them got paralyzed, 2 of them didn't. We did get a third fight. We got a surprise attack from one of the shadow fights as well. We had... Oh, we did only have 2 of the fights in that room, though. We were fortunate enough to only fight 2 of them. So that possibly helps. But yeah, like 1:45 is a lot of time to save there. I think if it had been like a minute or less, I would have been, all right, yeah, that's fair, but 1:45 is a lot of time to save there. That does make me worry that I screwed something up earlier. But, I mean, I guess not. Alright, now make sure to go to this place before going to the other place. I love how much I know about this game, by the way. Places are just called that place. It's a sign of somebody who is knowledgeable about the game. Agurio. Okay. Now let me make sure to do the menu for Lexus as well. After we get the terror balls. Yeah, why doesn't Iris tell us that? Just go find a bunch of green and no cores. Why do we gotta do the dual blade? Welcome in, Dragonfire. I hope you're well. Yeah, we don't even use it at all once we get it. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna buy. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to do this dojo. Cool. Yes, we have to dive into the depths of the planet for at least 9 hours to get to know Iris. More realistically, days. Now, in the splits I'm running against, I think it was 6 terror balls on the gargoyles, but not in, like, the optimal way, so maybe average fight. Actually, no, 6 is still better than average. Like, average, I would expect 8. Why do I always talk to you? So as long as we can get fewer than 8, I'll be happy, but we'll see how it all goes. thank you very much for the follow. I do keep follows anonymous here, but I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, heal. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. We're good. Come on. Alright, we got one. That's good. Can we get a second on the first turn? Nope. Okay, that's fair. Please don't bully. Please don't bully. Please don't bully. Please don't bully. Okay, that's fair enough. Let's just hope that Guy gets this one. Okay, cool. This again. Just because if they all fail. Alright, cool. Now come on, Lexus. Let's make this a, yes, alright. That was... I'm actually starting to get a little worried. I mean, 5 is the second best. And even then, technically, since, what's-his-face failed on the second one, Lexus failed with his first one, that was sort of like the third best RNG I could get. Which is exceptional. And I've had a fight go that well like 2 or 3 times in all the times that I've run this. That's yeah, I've never had 4 straight go, but like I've had 5 a few times. You'd say this is the run. There are still places where I can lose this. Venge Ghost can, like, it's very rare, but Venge Ghost can do this. The tank, Fire Dragon in this route. So gotta be a little still on my guard. I'll say that much. Okay, now we gotta sell ice balls. Sleep balls, we don't need those anymore. We don't need terror balls. We don't need that. We don't need that. That. Alright, just do that. I'm gonna hope that I remember to sort the inventory again after we buy Dragon Fangs. Yeah, Doomcry. I've had a fight with Venge Ghost where Doomcry killed 3 characters on the first turn. Yeah, everybody does. That's just the iris noise. Despite the fact that at this point I hear it way more in the context of the main game, I still you know, I get one of these keys or something, and I just think, oh, iris item. Just, yeah. Right. Let's do that. There we go. I like that my stomach is growling at me now. I only had a nice big lunch before starting stream. Made a chicken penne in a red sauce, which is a recipe I've been making a lot over the past few years. It makes a ton of food, and it's basically all I eat for several days. It's really good. But I had like a lot of it before stream. You'd think I'd be carbo loaded. But no, apparently I'm hungry again. I mean, do you know what's funny is that I'm so far ahead that I could do the world's most difficult trick and still potentially be ahead. Yeah, that is something that I sort of always pay attention to as well. It's a strange thing. What am I doing? So actually, having watched Rex run Dragon Quest IV, that's something that happens there as well, where I think it's in combat, only 3 letters of the character's name are displayed. or maybe it's 4, and then some characters have longer names than that. But that is usually just the... Ooh, okay. It's 4. Yeah, console limitations. Yeah, whereas here, like, there's clearly a 4-character way to spell the name in a way that phonetically makes sense, but they had it as 5 characters in some of the scenes, but then also like Maxim, Salon, Decker are also 5 letters, so that would also fit. All right. X, Tough Hide, Artie gets strongest. Rocket, Eagle. You get B and strongest. Cool. So I'm going to save before this boss, because Doomcry. It's super fun. Oh, no. Most important one. Right. Yeah, I hate you too, Ghost. That's how bad the fight or the splits I'm going against are, that I only lost 1 second to that. Just trying to go into the menu to warp, but we're in a submarine. We can't do that yet. Nope, save that a little bit. Save a little bit of money there. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to do... Yeah, that's fine. I should have just bought 31 of them, but... Nah. Okay. Now, I don't like this tower. Easily my least favorite one. I don't like that room. Oops. Too many things move randomly there. Okay. Alright, so I believe we're pretty good here. Mimic. Shoot. No, please don't. Okay. That's enough, I guess. It's a shame, because I do have a fair bit of time to save in this dungeon by avoiding encounters. This is actually a decent amount of IP going into the Fire Dragon fight. Definitely want to do menuing here, because we can get random encounters now with white dragons, and they will kill the party. Or rather, they can kill the party. Right. This puzzle. Alright, now we gotta hope for a friendly dragon. Which, isn't always the case. I know he's only a few hit points off, but who knows? Those few hit points might matter. Firebird's not bad. If you want to just keep doing Firebird, I would really appreciate that. Yep, good. Not right now. I haven't really practiced all the things that doing the puzzle would change. So this is just sort of my usual run. Okay, Incendiary's good too. I'll take that. I might want to heal with Artie next turn. Well, we'll see. Okay, good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm sweating, but we're fine. Wow. And, oh, I am actually going up against the gold split, too, on the dragon, so I saved 4 seconds somehow. Which is probably actually the puzzle more than it is anything else. It's not the fight. But yeah, I do need to practice the sort of sequence of changes, or the series of changes that doing the world's most difficult trick has for the route, because it's not just that fight. Although, I mean, that fight alone is like, it's almost worth doing it just for that fight. Pumpkin. Ghost clothes. Ghost ring. Mini shield. Sonic ring. Yeah, thankfully not a gold... actually, yeah, thankfully not a gold dragon, because a gold dragon gets 3 actions per my turn. That one just gets 1. Yeah, so choking's a little bit less of a problem at this point because I don't have too many more menus to do, but I can still get some pretty bad RNG on the tank, the Amon fights, the Aram fight, and the Deos fight. So some of that is still on my mind. And it's also not even a red dragon, because there are red dragons in the Ancient Cave as normal encounters. That's straight up just a fire dragon. Which, I mean, isn't even its final form, because there's also Fyra dragon, Fyraga dragon, Fyraja dragon. Oh wait, that's a different series. Never mind. Ignore me. Ghost Ship. Ghost Ship can lose me some time. It can be dumb, but, okay. It worried me. Yeah, I think it was just a sort of like playful pseudo correction rather than a thing. Alright, this. Nice. Nice. I would just say Doomcry had me worried a bit. Because we saw with Venge Ghost, Salon got confused. Right. Yeah, guy's very straightforward. It's just, yeah, they're mermaids. They're gonna be fine underwater. Of course, he does have his own moments of kind of silliness, like I am the mighty and invincible warrior, and Maxim is the warrior of justice, and Salon is the magical waifu. Everything's fine. This is fine. This is all normal. The Sinestrals have not gotten so powerful that they're actually fundamentally reshaping the Earth or the planet. Just looks kind of. This is normal. This is how it's supposed to look. This is peak dual blade shrine appearance. Hey, Bamboo. Welcome on in. Thank you for the luck. I've had good luck so far. I mean, you can probably tell just from my early splits where I got the best good luck. Like that tarantula split. That was quite something. Yeah, I decided to do an any %. We're gonna kill the jelly right now. Portravia. So we need to get told to go steal, like dirty little thieves that we are. Welcome back, Alethea. I hope it went well. Go get us a silver S word. I'm never surprised anymore where people will put Doom, but it is always amusing. Good old apostrophe 3Y. In a real sense, doing this is not that helpful, but I like the full heal. Okay. TI-86 Skyrim. Ooh, okay. Let's move properly, please. Thank you. Just a casual out of bounds. It sure would be nice if I moved properly. God, alright, I might need to take a deep breath because I'm clearly just messing a whole bunch of stuff up. Okay. I don't know why I had Maxim do that from the back row. That was actually silly. Okay. He should have healed. That's fine. Just to make sure. I know Salon will outspeed it, I just don't trust it. That's fine. I need to be careful about IP as well, because I need to save some for Gades. The worst possible person you could have hit with that. And now Maxim outspeeds. Cool, aren't you great? That's fun. Love this. The tank is just so variable. Come on, machine gun. No. Stop. This is bad. Okay, yeah, that machine gun is good. Just do machine gun for the rest of the time. That was scarier than it should have been. Yeah, I mean, there's a few... I mean, maybe not. I guess it's going to depend on how Gades 3 goes, but we don't have full IP for everybody for the Gades and everything. For Gades. And then depending on how that fight goes, the Mon 1 could be a bit of a problem too. Yeah. Doesn't every country have a self-destruct sequence? Also, real quick, let me do this. I mean, like, my country has a self-destruct sequence. We get closer and closer to activating it every 4 years until we did so in November. It's a slow self-destruction, but we have apparently decided to do that. Yeah, that's true. The Gades fight is, for the most part, not that big a deal. It can be if it goes on too long, but it does feel like it should just be a lot quicker, because he's got, what, 10k hit points? Okay, now, sell some stuff. After doing Menu. Crystal wand. Cool. I think he's only 5K? No, Deos has 20,000. Aram has 15. Amon has 10K, so I kind of would thought Gades has 10K. Oh yeah, 7.5, because it's... If I'm remembering correctly, the Gades that you fight at the top of the tower is the Gades that you fight in Gordovan Tower. Like, as far as, like, stats and script is concerned. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we got a old sword in Gorgon Rock one of these days? I have gotten the Gorgon Rock, I believe, once. Okay, so that we want. I guess we'll do that. I guess we'll do that. And, sure. Wasn't a great fight. I should have put Salon in the front row to do the holy energy when I did it, but we survived it. And the only reason we saved so much time is because I lost so much time in my PB at the end of this game. Still have, potentially, assuming nobody gets put to sleep on the first turn in Deos, we still have another 40 seconds. Okay. Now we do that and that. Wrong. Yep. Not strictly speaking necessary to do this, but it is always a good idea. You can risk going into the Amon fights without confusion protection for your characters, but it is not recommended. Also, that actually reminds me, the jute helmet protects against that too, right? Oh, you've got it. That's why I was like, oh, maybe we could give that to Guy, but it's like, yeah, that's on Maxim for a reason, actually. This song is terrific. It is such a heroic march. And there's only one, too. That's good. So that fight does go quicker when there's only one monster in it. That's nice. Can have up to 3. A Leech and 2... Vampire or Nosferatu? One of the two. I mean, there's still side quests you can do, right? Like the dragon egg. So let's do this. Please don't confuse Guy. I think Guy is the only one without confusion protection on at the moment. Okay. Yeah, Amon's kind of weird. How much does he have screen time in Lufia 1? Like, does he have a character there? Or is he just, again, another Sinestral to just fill out the ranks with Gades doing sort of most of the stuff, Dao's coming in at the end, and then Aram sort of just playing a part? Language. Okay. That was good. Alright, here we go. Oh, I meant the GD more than anything. Hoochie's, well, technically not like a swear word or whatever, is used pejoratively as a synonym for a sex worker. So kind of old-timey. I don't need to do that, I can save. Alright. This is a long cutscene too, so I'm going to quickly go to the restroom so that I don't have that hanging over me for the end here. Alright, I'm back. Good. And I didn't even miss my opportunity to forget to split. It's supposedly really confusing that Gady said that. Yeah, it is a strange line. But I haven't really paid too much attention to Lufia 1. Does he actually use the GD word in Lufia 1? Because in this, at the end of the fight, he says, "You little hoochies." I mean, if you are doing an exact quote of the game text, that's fine. No big deal. Okay. There we go. I mean, I'd prefer to just be family friendly in general. You know, I mean, there would be certain exceptions. So, for instance, if I were ever to play the fan translation of, what's the Super Nintendo Tales game? Tales of Fantasia? There's a rather infamous line in the fan translation there that I would not want anybody to just quote willy-nilly. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there are cultural differences in it. The United States, when it comes to language of any sort, we are a little bit more puritanical than other places. So, I get it. I mean, yeah, given that our founding colonizers were Puritans, makes sense. It's not good, but it makes sense. Yeah, everybody's favorite himbo, Decker. So strong that he's completely cleared out the monsters already, showing that it just wouldn't be fair if we took him to fight the Sinestrals. And because he's cleared all of them in town, I assume that when he says, I'll clear all the monsters on this side, I think he just means the entire planet, except for Doom Island. Yeah, my suspicion is they probably forgot to put in some monster sprites there to show that the town was still under threat. GD as in, like, god dang, but, like, the sort of literal curse version of that. I need to double check something, because I know we get full IP and everything, but do we get a full restore here? We do. Okay. Cool. Nice. We got some good damage rolls there for that to be that way. Alright, Amon era Mendeos can really still mess some things up. So, we're not entirely out of the woods until we're done with Deos. Daos, whatever his name is. Please don't confuse. Please don't confuse. Okay. Well, actually, Guy has the jute helmet. Salon has the see-through cape. I think I just got some high damage rolls on Gades, because it went until, like, Rude. Is everybody fine? Everybody's fine. That sucked. That's fine. Hey, Danish hero. Welcome on in. Yeah, this game is amazing. I still cry and tear up at the ending. Now watch. Salon's gonna get insta-killed here. Happens to me far more than it should. I don't know. Okay, that's good. I don't actually trust that Salon is faster. I don't know why. I'm incredibly confident that she is. I just don't trust her. Now, Aram has 1500, so I can't just go wild here. That was a nice crit. I am going to do Valor because I don't think... Because she'll do Darkfire again. I think she might actually risk killing Guy. Nice. Also, apologies. I'm not really paying attention to chat. I hope you understand. I'll catch up in a few minutes. So, talk amongst yourselves. Give you a little topic. Rhode Island is neither a road nor an island. I hope I didn't mess anything up. I hope he doesn't put anybody to sleep on the first turn. Please don't do that. No confuse, no poison, no sleepies. Can we please get a good Deos? I have not had a good Deos fight in like 4 or 5 PBs. Like, I have... This is a scripted fight. Why is it... Alright, poison is fine, but it's the least bad thing that could have happened. Guy might die. Never mind. Alright, we're good. Okay. Whew. All right. This is amazing. Oh. All right, chat. What have you been saying for the last few minutes? Yeah, so the gold gate is 4. I think I just got good damage rolls on it. Also, I didn't heal with Artie, so didn't have any time spent doing champion. Oh, wow. I didn't know that about the GD word in Dutch. That's good to know in that. When your wife's angry, there's way worse. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of way worse cuss words. And I do curse, too. It's just I do like to keep things a little family-friendly here. Saving time by not having maximum level up. I guess that's one way to do it. So, 7 is Dutch, but I will say he speaks English like a native speaker. His English is so good. So, yeah. Lufia 2 streaming, it's a Dutch gathering in chat. Yeah. So instead of keeping the one who can revive this infinitely in reverse, I'm going to send you 2 out first, each on your own to die, then Earth. Yeah. The story of this game, it's got its moments. It's still a fantastic story. You demand attention. Oh no. Unfollow reported. Yeah, I'm very happy with this pace. This is, I mean, by a wide margin, the best pace I've had. But also, like, the longest, the biggest PB I've gotten since, like, the first few weeks I was running this. Like, ever since I got my first sub 430, all of the PBs have been coming in like 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute spurts, which is cool. Like, that's awesome when it happens, but this is a huge time save. Super excited about this. And yeah, I love this track as well. And one of the things I love is how even if you move optimally, which I no longer am doing because I'm an idiot, even if you move optimally to all the Mystic Stones, it still goes through one full loop before you finish the game. Oh, could I learn to move? Also, I've maybe mentioned this before, but I do love the sort of parallax effect in the background there. As you move, the background changes how it moves. Here we go. Here we go. And... neat. Very neat. Oh my god, a sub 404. Oh, God. Ridiculous. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Some of the post-Deos GGs and now post-game GGs. Thank you so much. 7, Danish Hero, Moni, Mother Antares, Klain, Dragonfire, Nori. Oh, God. This was... oh, boy. Yeah, I did not think that sub 4 would have been, like, a realistic pursuit. There's still time to save in bits, and at this point, actually, oh god, the splits I'm running against, with the exception of the Lions fight, and, oh, what did I make a mistake on earlier? let's see. Hey, Crystal of Ice. Welcome on in. What was the one I messed up? Oh, yeah, Idora 2. I forgot to put the B-Rock on Maxim, so that one was a mistake. The Rogue Flower lost time to the Burn Sword room, got surprise attacked by those gnomes, and had to reset that room a few times, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's still time to save at the beginning, like through Regal Goblin, there's probably close to a minute of just like, if the RNG goes my way, time save. Camus is another 30-ish seconds here and there. Tarantula surprised me. That's fun. But yeah, there's still plenty of time to save throughout just on RNG. But at this point, the biggest time save I have is memorizing things, because it's still the case, and you can still see this as I'm running. I'm waiting until the room loads in to see the room to know what to do to move. I don't have the sequence of rooms memorized, so I'm not just like in that room moving, so to speak. And the second major thing I can do is menu faster. So those two things alone just like are several minutes of time that I can save overall just on that. But man, I'm thrilled with this one. Yeah, the current world record is Almagus's. It's a 351 like 11, 351.16, something like that. And now we all have a good cry. It's not super optimized. I mean, it is basically the route that I'm running currently. So it's optimized in more or less the same way that the run I just ran is optimized. It's at that level. The difference is Almagus is like a way more competent runner who knows how to practice those types of things, like remembering how you move sort of between rooms, what the sequence of rooms is coming up, and memorizing the menus, and just being faster with the menus. He's just an incredibly good runner at sort of like all the things that you do for speedrunning. So his run had some mistakes in the middle as well. And even then, he also had a few places that were not great RNG. So, like, there's, 12 and a half, 13 minutes or whatever of difference just on skill, sort of, between the run I just completed and his run, which is a huge amount of time. And the same with Voltus's run and Poexel's runs that are also, like, 351, 352s, etc. There's a rather sizable skill gap between me and them, which I'm fine with. Like, I'm pursuing different ends than being an optimal runner on anything. I'm just running this because I love this game. Though I will say getting a 4:03:57 has put a spring in my step for my Tuesday. And yeah, the world record doesn't even get the lizard blow. We still need to figure that one out. We'll need to figure out if that actually is better. Which, or at the very least, just not worse. Because if it's the same, that'd be fun to do. And yeah, Tia, who disappeared after the Gades 2 fight right before the wedding, is nowhere in the game anymore until Peace of Mind, or no, To the Future. Well, I guess Peace of Mind fades out and To the Future fades in. Sort of bringing Decker's premonition true, because she walks away saying, I'll never cry again, and Decker says, there will come a time when you cry. And I really like that way to end this and to segue into this final bit. We do see Tia one more time, and we see that she just has this connection to Maxim. It's not the love that she thought she had or that she was pursuing, but there is a real love between them, that she felt his death and just started crying, you know, sort of unprompted. I think that's really sweet. It's a really sweet way to end that. Party You still wants Lufia 3, The Story of Jaros. Lufia 1 is Jaros' grandson, I believe, so it'd be Maxim's great-grandson. Yeah, Tia's character arc in this is... I really like it. It's well done, you know? I'm not going to say it's like the best character arc of a secondary character, you know, in a video game or anything like that, but it is incredibly well done. And it's a kind of character arc that you just don't see all that often. Because it's not one about like overcoming adversity or anything like that. It is about just coming to terms with sort of another person not having feelings for you, the way you have feelings for them. It's the kind of character arc that would fit right in, say, like, Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger, to put it in its contemporary time. Like, it's good. It's just good. Especially since so many other main characters in here don't have character arcs. Decker doesn't have an arc, Guy doesn't have an arc, Lexus doesn't have an arc, Artie doesn't have an arc. Maxim has a little arc, but he's actually a little bit more like Indiana Jones in the sense that he doesn't need an arc. He's just the carrier that progresses. Like, aside from Tia, the character who has the most character arc is Salon, who starts out gruff and standoffish as a soldier and, you know, proving herself and all that other stuff, not trusting Maxim, and then has that arc into falling in love with him, and that's it. And yet, in spite of all of that, like, you still get just this amazing game. Like, good writing is good writing. And I don't want to fall into the trap of, like, oh, they don't make them like they used to. Because actually, a lot of games that are released these days in these past few years are actually really good, too. So, Lufia 2 stands out as one of the best from its era, but it is... That's interesting. Huh. So on my screen, on my TV, in the bottom right, there's like a pixel. It's a pretty line of pixels. It's a pretty long line of pixels in the bottom right that started to shimmer, like the different colors, red and green and blue and all that other stuff. But it wasn't shown on the OBS preview. In much the same way that when I'm in the ancient cave, I can sort of see at the bottom of the screen if the stairs are like one tile below what I can see, but it doesn't show up on screen on OBS, or therefore on the stream. Kind of strange. Yeah, actually, throughout that whole thing, I would normally be doing like an autopsy of the run and things like that, but there just really isn't much to say aside from the lions being unlucky and Idora forgetting to put the B-Rock on. There isn't much else to say. For the Rogue Flower, it was the Burn Sword Room. Plus, we didn't have IP for Salon, because she died in that extra encounter, to not be able to battle Lust Guy a second time. But we did get a crit in that fight, so it actually evened out. Let's see what else. I mean, I did make movement mistakes here and there. That happened. Yeah, Idora won... I forgot to put the B-Rock on Salon, yeah. Oh, no, I did put the B-Rock on Salon. I didn't have the mini shield on her from when we were supposed to do that after the Trolls fight. So yeah, that was... Thank you for remembering that. Idora 3 was wonderful. We had almost a 2200 fatal blow. It was like 2190 something or other. Just massive. I mean, you know, I got really lucky with the Fire Dragon. Oh, Venge Ghost. Salon got confused on the first turn. So there's time to save just on that. And then, yeah, all of the Sinestral fights went really well for me. Amon didn't cause any problems. Aram didn't insta-kill Salon on that first turn. Daos didn't sleep anybody. Although, I guess technically I lost some time due to the poison ticks. But I'm going to call that a wash. That is not the kind of time loss that happens if somebody's put to sleep. How long does this go until it fades out to the stats?
Wonderful!
Thank you. So then I can... there we go. It goes too long. Wow. I actually thought Maxim died more. But I guess it was... yeah, Guy and Salon who bit the dust the most. So Maxim, Guy, Tia, and Salon have a guaranteed death against Gades. The Gordovon Tower Gades fight. Salon died to that gnome fight. And where else? Actually, I think she died to the lions as well. Where's that other one, though? Where's that other one coming in? Artie died to the tank. Guy died to something that I can't remember. And then Maxim died to the Amon 2 fight. Also a 355... Wow, alright, so a couple things going out here. A 355 playtime is pretty